Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Thank you all very much for coming to join me for some more SMT3 Remaster. How is everybody? Safe and not too hot, I hope. Well, bad guy, chilling is better than roasting to death. Sugar Crow, it's never a mistake to pick up a game you like, even if it's not a game you're good at. I mean, I like Dark Souls, but I'm no good at that. Hey, Yoshi Bear, welcome. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, Yoshi. How are things? Oh, that's right, bad guy. They did have to move the podcast time this week, didn't they? Yeah, good call, Nightshade. Hello, Jalapeno. Welcome. And yeah, bad guy, as far as people being so frustratingly wrong that you have to walk away, if you ask most of my viewers, that's me the majority of the time. I'm amazed anybody still comes to the streams. Oh, very good, Mantis Man. Yeah, if you're eating beef jerky, you are set for the next several hours because it'll take you that long to chew it. Well, I like to think so, bad guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Ten the Rabbits. I was half joking anyway. Hey, Black Knight. Hey, Skyscraper. No, we're on our way to go do that right now, Skyscraper. We just got to Yoyogi at the end of yesterday's stream, so we need to work our way through this ridiculous playpen of stupidity and fairies and go beat down Sakahagi. Well, yeah, that's why his stand is crazy talk, right? Hey, congrats on the new job, Yoshi Bear. I'm really happy to hear that. Mantis Man, you're a man after my own heart. I went through some beef jerky in my younger days. It's just hard to find good beef jerky in Germany. I don't know why, but America spoiled me on beef jerky. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is in this country, but people here just don't seem to eat a lot of beef jerky, so it's very hard to find the good stuff here. Well, sausages and whatnot, yes, Black Knight Sprite, but jerky is more of a... Or I've always thought of it anyway, more as a Native American thing, is I think where it originated. Like pemmican and that sort of thing. And for whatever reason, it's just really hard to find good beef jerky in Germany. I mean, you can get beef jerky here, but it's not very good. Yeah, see, Mantis Man, I knew I made you a mod for a reason. I didn't realize that reason was our shared love of, cured or smoked meat, but here we are. Hello, Suboptimal Gamer, welcome! Ah, Biltong. Okay, Mantis Man. So you had an early in. Very good, and that's a good introduction. Well, Suboptimal, I mean, who doesn't? Alright, I guess vegetarians don't, but other than them, who doesn't? Ah, very nice, Jalapeno. I haven't specifically heard of that, but I'm guessing it's some kind of dried or cured meat. Yeah, Suboptimal, it's funny that you mentioned the price of beef jerky. I saw a tweet yesterday that I couldn't help but relate to. And the tweet basically said, I want to be rich enough that I don't worry about beef jerky prices anymore. And all I could think was, on one hand, that's a really bizarrely specific level of wealth, but I can really relate to that tweet on a very personal level, you know? Yeah, Suboptimal, I suppose it is, isn't it? Actually, before we go any further into Yoyogi, I might want to switch out one of my party members. And unfortunately, in this game, in order to do that, you need money. And in order to get money at the moment, our best option, I think, is the jewelry shop in Ginza. Oh, like a dehydrator? Suboptimal? Yeah, those things are very handy if you like... Whoops, I didn't mean to... There we go. Ah, lucky for you, Mantis Man. It's not only not very good over here, but it's also not very cheap. And yeah, Suboptimal, dehydrators are one way to do it. My preferred way, if I'm going to make it at home, is to use a charcoal grill and to smoke it over hardwood. Because that way, I can ensure that I get a good product and not the crappy stuff that's sold in stores in Germany. And I also have total control over what goes into it. You know, like what cuts of meat I use and all that other stuff.
That all?
Hey, Soul Bishop, welcome! Thank you for dropping in, it's great to see you. Suboptimal, the best advice I can give you is to watch a video tutorial on maybe YouTube, because there are professional outfits that will show you how to do it using essentially home grilling equipment. Like, they'll show you how to use a Weber kettle grill, for example, as a smoker. And I own a Weber kettle grill. They're perfectly sufficient for doing small-scale smoking and curing at home. As long as you get good hardwood and good charcoal. No problem, Pajama. I know I'm starting quite a bit later today than we did yesterday. That's just the unfortunate consequence of a complete lack of a sleep schedule. But I appreciate your stopping in, and it's good to see you. And Soul Bishop, now that you're here, although I guess you were here yesterday as well, so you'll, I guess, get to see a little bit more in the way of the min-maxing that you asked me about yesterday. For now, however,
That all? That all?
let's just...
That all? Take a look.
Let's just spend all of
That
our...
all? Take that
Got a
all?
lot more Soma droplets than I thought I had, actually.
That all? Take a look.
Yeah, Suboptimal, if you already own any kind of a charcoal or wood grill, Or if you at least have room for one and you live in an area where they're not against air quality regulations, then you can get one. You can even get a really small charcoal grill, like a grill small enough that you can put it out on your balcony if you live in an apartment or something, and you can use that. That'll produce like individual person servings of beef jerky or grilled meat or whatever you're making, but it's at least a way of doing it if you don't have room for a full-size grill. Oh, yeah, Soul Bishop, I've seen some really hilarious redneck MacGyver smoker setups. One of the best ones I think I've ever seen was like a 144p video that somebody uploaded to YouTube from like Russia or something, where they took an old file cabinet and they turned it into a smoker, in which they put the charcoal and the wood chips in the bottom drawer, and then the top 3 drawers had smoking racks in them, and like they open one drawer and it has a turkey, they open another drawer and it's got a bunch of sausages, and then they open the 3rd drawer and it's got like a side of beef, like a brisket or something. It's the stupidest, most hilarious thing. The only problem with doing something like that, though, is the paint on those things is toxic. So you have to be really careful to strip the paint off, and you need to make sure that there are no materials left in them that are going to create toxic smoke or something. So you have to be careful of that, but once you've taken care of all of that stuff, I mean, you can make a smoker out of pretty much anything. Oh, you saw one like that that was made by Mexican rednecks? Yeah, redneck ingenuity, Jalapeno. I feel like we never give it enough credit. Yeah, Tuxedo-san, I don't remember being the least bit surprised that the account uploading that video had a name that was written in Cyrillic, which I'm fairly sure was Russian. Anyway.
Anything else?
Now we have to go someplace else where there's a regular shop. Jalapeno, they probably could. The problem is I worry about how they would get us back from the moon. I feel like a redneck space travel service is just begging for a Deluxe situation. And personally, I'm not keen to be trapped on the moon for 10 years.
Hello there.
Oh yeah, Soul Bishop, I would pay to see it from a safe distance. Just not anywhere up close. Well, Floofin, yes, it would accelerate your weight loss, but unfortunately not your loss of mass. That's the problem. Well, Hidden Boss, frankly, I would want to see lots of other people sent to the moon. You know, leave Earth for the sane ones.
Oh, that okay with you?
And the ones who aren't walking wastes of oxygen. Alright, I don't know if we're going to have enough.
Oh?
Maybe.
That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you?
We might just be able to do this with what we've got. Oh, I know, Floofin, I've seen it.
Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you? Oh? That okay with you? Hmm?
These I want to hang on to, and the Dekaja and Tetraja rocks as well, because those potentially have a use, and I don't want to just dispense with them quite yet.
Oh? That okay with you?
These...
Hmm? Hey-o! Got it.
Savage, but not the least bit unwelcome, Floofin. Yeah, don't we all, Haretsu? And hello. Welcome, Haretsu. Alright, let's see if we can afford...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh?
Oh, it's not the SP that I'm concerned with, Haretsu. It's the monetary value. Because what I want is... Where is he? I think he was level 35. Here he is. I want to buy my buddy Jack Frost. And I can't even look at how much he costs.
All right.
Until I've cleared space in the party. So... who do I let go? Soul Bishop, that's all just bluster, though. The fact of the matter is, he's the wealthiest person on Earth, and he goes quite far out of his way not only not to pay any money in taxes, but he actually had the gall to claim a tax credit for having children, for having dependents. So he claimed like a $4,500 tax rebate this year. So people are down on him because he's just a greedy rich guy who refuses to pay taxes to support everybody who works at Amazon at a minimum wage and whom his company treats like absolute dirt, whom they won't let use bathrooms when they need, whom they work into the ground. There are a lot of very good reasons, which we don't need to get into here, because this is not a political stream, Soul Bishop. But do your research and you'll find very quickly why people are down on the guy. Hey, Amateur, welcome! Yeah, release Demi-Fiend, Ultima. Demi-Fiend, actually, as far as party members go, he's one of the most valuable because he's the best damage dealer in the game. Ideally, I would want to let go of somebody whose role is redundant. And I feel like at this point... At this point, we could probably let go of Zochoten, because we've got Power and Archangel, who do basically the same thing. Although, Zochoten has better status resistance. So actually... hang on, yeah, Zochoten has all ailments, light and dark, physical, and wind covered, whereas Power has dark, light, fizz, and nerve covered, so he's not as well protected as Zochoten. Pajama, not really, no, unless you're talking about a very, very specific exception, and that is Cert. Because Cert has a unique normal attack that deals fire damage rather than pure physical, and I think technically his normal attack is... it's that weird hybrid combination of physical, fire, and almighty that is the same as Magma Axis. And Cert is pretty much the only example where you maybe have a use case that doesn't completely overlap with Demi-Fiend. But Cert is an extreme edge case. Oh, hey, Monotone, welcome! Yeah, I don't know why, like, I don't know why a biblical angel would have an octopus motif on its shield. I don't know where that idea came from, but... Haretsu, you see over there on the left that it says Repel Light? God's Bow is a light elemental attack. And it will insta-kill any enemy that is not immune to light. The game said it was dark? Are you sure, Haretsu? You might want to go back and reread that, or if it is actually incorrectly written, then... Because, yeah, God's Bow is a light elemental attack. But yeah, Power is not as well protected, and he has exactly the same build as Zochoten. So we can... What we can do is we can update him in the compendium.
Welcome to the cathedral.
Yeah,
Are
okay,
you
that's
sure?
fine. We'll update him.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Pajama, I really appreciate that they consolidated those in the later games, and that they no longer had their own separate elements. Although it also means that there are certain attacks that just disappeared, because there are attacks in this game like Dismal Tune, and there are a couple of others that I'm not remembering off the top of my head, where like they'll deal damage and then they'll inflict a status ailment, but their actual element is an ailment element. Like, Dismal Tune, I think, is Mind Element or Curse or something along those lines. And it deals direct damage, but it deals whatever it is, Mind or Curse elemental damage, and then also inflicts a status ailment. And those attacks all disappeared in the later games when the ailments lost their own distinct elements and they just became sort of non-type attacks. So what we can do then is we will part with Power because we need a magic damage dealer for this next fight, and preferably we need one that is protected against physical damage. So... we need just a little more. Alright, we can do this, but just barely.
Hello there. Oh? That okay with you? Hey-o. Got it.
Yeah, Pajama, if ailments are going to have an element, it should all be just one element.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
And as much as I appreciate that they were consolidated in the later games, Atlas went a really weird route with it in Persona, where originally, like in Persona 3, they had all ailments nullified by a single skill, which was called Unshaken Will. But then in Persona 5, Unshaken Will got nerfed so that it only covered some of the ailments, and then you had to get a bunch of other individual skills to protect against the rest of them, and it was just a whole bunch of wasted slots. Oh, wow, Haretsu. Okay, it sounds like somebody screwed up the in-game descriptions then. Yeah, Pajama, which is really stupid. Hello, Asylum Cat. Welcome.
Oh. you sure?
All right. Well, now we're broke
right.
again. Story of my life. However, this guy is going to be a very big help in the next fight. And until then... There we go. Yeah, Sternbrenner Daisojo is great. Oh, actually, another good example of that kind of attack, now that we talk about Daisojo, is Daisojo's Preach attack. Preach is a mind element attack that does direct damage to the entire enemy team, and also I think has a fairly high chance of inflicting every mind-type status ailment. The only problem is, it's useless against bosses because they're all immune to ailments. And it stops being really useful against late-game enemies, because a lot of late-game enemies also are immune to ailments. So I usually just end up replacing it with Debilitate. Yeah, Sternbrenner, and it's a crime that you can't transfer that skill off of him. You're talking about meditation. And yeah, Daisojo is fantastic for if you're fighting a boss that relies on MP. If you get full Debilitate on the boss and full Makakaja on your party, you can use Daisojo to steal like 300 or 400 MP at a time. Which is exactly what we did yesterday to White Rider. Or Pale Rider, rather. Dravenus, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Pajama, I'm going to make a couple of highlights of those. That's weird, Asylum Cat. I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, Brenner, it's a shame that they changed that later on, because in the, especially in the later Persona games, like in Persona 5, but even in some of the earlier ones, enemies don't use HP or MP to use skills. They don't expend any of it, which is kind of unfair. But specifically in Persona 5, I remember in the Spaceport Palace, there's a battle that you can run into where it's just Agiri Mekala, and if you steal all his MP to the point where he's out of MP, he somehow mysteriously just starts spamming Megidolaon with no MP. So it's like, come on, Atlas, you guys are jerks. Stop this nonsense. Yeah, almost none do, Hidden Boss, but that's just because JRPG developers are terrified of letting the player use anything that enemies get to use against the player. Oh, very good, Dravenus. Good luck. Yeah, they can, Haretsu, but Atlas just makes these arbitrary exceptions where even if an enemy runs out of SP, it'll still have the ability to use skills with 0 SP. Oh, I bet it is Pajama, yeah. It's just a shame that you can't learn, moves like Psycho Rage in Digital Devil Saga. There's a really funny video, Pajama, of... I think it's called The True Demi-Fiend Mott Experience. And it's a video of somebody who's playing a hacked version of Digital Devil Saga 1. And they're using just Surf to fight Demi-Fiend. And they've hacked Surf's moveset so that he has Psycho Rage. And basically, they just keep spamming high damage moves on Demi-Fiend until they get down to one turn. And then they use Psycho Rage 2 or 3 times and max out their press turns again. And they just slaughter Demi-Fiend. See, Pajama, I think that might have been the forerunner to the One More system in Persona 3 onward. Let's see. No need to deal with this. Oh, yeah, having that stuff as paid DLC is super scummy, Pajama. Yeah, exactly, Brenner. That's just taking away a viable strategy from the player for no good reason other than that the developers are too afraid to let the player have access to useful tools. This construction site is split into 4 sections. There's a platform in each one, so try climbing them. From that high vantage point, you'll be able to see the whole section where the pixies are hiding. They'll look like they're shining. Okay. Oh, wow, Pajama. Yeah, that's scummy as hell. Jeez. Okay. Alright, let's get the lay of the land here, because this does actually tell you where the different obstacles are, so... That's where we just were. That's where we came in from. Okay, so there's a cube over there. Yeah, exactly, Mantis Man. Well, Zio, but that's another problem. And that's something that most JRPGs seem to have, is that they have all these really cool, powerful weapons, or equipment, or abilities and whatnot. But by the time you gain access to even the opportunity to get those things, you've already had to clear your way through the entire game, and then you get the powerful equipment and there's nothing for you to use it on. You know, it's just basically a glorified trophy that has no use because you already have to be all-powerful in order to get it. And that's what I hate about the way that so many of those games are designed is, again, the devs are just so terrified to give you anything powerful early on. So my philosophy on that sort of thing is give the player access to it as early on as you possibly can, but make it dependent on skill in order to get it. And then that way, skilled players who really want it, they can have it and actually make use of it. Wow, Pajama, jeez. Okay, so we need to go... Looks like we need to go through there. Oh, that looks like it's blocked off, though. I don't remember exactly the route, but... So that bridge is off limits. Those two are off limits. And that one over there is safe. Alright, I think I have what I need. Yeah, Hidden Boss, but you need a substantial post-game to make that worthwhile. Like, the post-game in the Disgaea series is usually substantial enough to justify that sort of thing, but oh, okay, no, we can, alright. Well, yeah, that's why you make those super powerful things difficult to get. You know, you don't just hand them to the player at the beginning of the game. You add a challenge that is commensurate with how good the item is. You can see the communication tower being built by that crane, right? That's where Sakahagi is. You can't get into that section from here. Alright, so... That's off limits. Then we go all the way over here because this one is safe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you did, Valentine! Oh, you know, and I forgot to check, because I think Demi-Fiend is about to level up. Wow, yeah, okay. So, we need to put a Magatama on him that actually has something for him to learn. Oh, you know what? Null Fire is nice. But... Oh, that's right, we were gonna give him Murakumo so that he can learn Null Curse. Also, look at this stupidity. This is like... There is no reason that we could not just jump in and swim across this. There I was, wondering what kind of demon had trespassed. Why, you're but a harmless child. You realize that rushing in blindly shall prove to be a fruitless endeavor. Be that as it may, I hope you do not bore me. Pixies, come escort your new playdate. Ew, as if. Peace out, pervert. This I don't remember, so we'll have to... Ah, okay. One of these, huh? I guess we might as well get that level now. Well... No, you know what? We're gonna go with a little more vitality, because we need that. And Chaos Blade sucks, so we're gonna ditch that trash. Oh good, we've been cursed. Cool. Pajama, that's the handy and somewhat ironic thing about those grimoires from the DLC, is they enable you to do your demon fusion much more conveniently without having to do a ton of extra math to figure out which sacrifice will get the demon that you want to fuse to exactly the same level as Demi-Fiend without going over. But at the same time, they enable you to do that without over-leveling your Demi-Fiend. Alright, well, we need to go deal with this curse, so... better we do that now. Actually, and I think if we just walk through one of these, it'll warp us back to the start. Yes, okay. Yeah, Pajama, same, and that's one of the reasons why I always seem to find myself doing Soul Level 1 playthroughs of the Souls games, for example, because... Oh, okay, that's another thing I forgot Curse does, is, causes you to behave erratically in battle. I give up! 630 Maka, please spare my life. Okay, sure. Mm-hmm. I'll never forget this. I think that's the first time in this entire playthrough I've had a demon beg for its life. Well, Pajama, by the time you get there, it doesn't matter, yeah, and... I mean, you need to be at least reasonably high level by then in order to use decent attacks for that point in the game. Like, Freykugel is level 80, if I remember correctly. Alright. Oh, yeah, Hidden Boss, over-leveling is especially damaging to difficulty in the Persona games. For sure. And that's one of the reasons why I prefer to use whatever tools are at my disposal within, you know, the level limit that I have to work with at that particular point. And I hate the fact that grinding your demons' levels or their abilities or their stats tends to mean you have to over-level. Or your persona's levels, depending on what game you're playing, of course. Oh yeah, Pajama, just to be able to fuse the demons you need to complete the compendium with. Yeah, Hidden Boss, and they made it more annoying to shake down mini-bosses in Mementos for money, although it is still possible to do. There just aren't as many that are vulnerable to it. Yeah, Pajama, and that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. The only problem with doing it that way is that if your demon learns all their skills at once, you lose out on opportunities to re-roll your skill mutations, or it makes it a lot less convenient to do so anyway. And I know you don't like doing that, but for those of us who do, it actually ends up being more efficient to go one level at a time, which is why the grimoires are so helpful. I mean, you could do it without them, but it's a lot more convenient with them. Yeah, Mantis Man, I wish more JRPGs had that kind of item. I wish that were a more common thing, because it'd make the experience a lot nicer for people who don't want to just out-level everything in order to just learn a few additional skills. Alright, okay, we already went east. Let's try north. Yeah, Valentine, and it can. The only problem is it can result in you getting experience when you don't want experience. Please tell me the tower's around here. Oh, God. Alright, well. Okay, nope. But that did put us near the tower. Alright, so that's where we came in. We went through there, headed all the way there. Okay, so we would have wanted to take the opposite way. We would have wanted to go left and then right. Okay. Oh, and then from the bottom here, we go straight through there, and that brings us back to... Okay. We go left through there. Then south. Okay, I see. No, we haven't, Pajama. I intend to. I know he is available. We just haven't gone back to Shibuya to do that yet. I'm going to do that after we've taken care of Sakahagi. And I'm also going to go check to see if Black Frost is hanging out in Kabukicho yet. Because I don't think he shows up there quite yet, but... I guess it's worth checking. Yeah, Pajama, the Magatama that you get from Mara, if memory serves, I believe that's the Magatama that teaches you Zero's beat. Asylum Cat, don't worry, you'll have your chance. Thanks, idiot. See ya. Yeah, not that Tentarafu is worth a damn in this game. Because enemies that are confused don't really throw away significant amounts of money. Oh, good. Already going in on that, Ultima. Nice. Yeah, Pajama, they're alright against earlier game enemies. The unfortunate thing is they're worthless against bosses, because again, bosses are always just by default immune to ailments. Sapphire, huh? Alright, so we want to now go this way, and then back out here. I don't know, Echo Drop. Ask them. Forgive me. Alright, so what did we say? I think we want to go this way. Yeah, okay. And then this gets us to, oh, for goodness sake, to another freaking mystical chest. Thank goodness for truffery. Time to run in circles and make everybody in chat dizzy until the next full Kagutsuchi. If you open it at New Kagutsuchi Hidden Boss, you're guaranteed to get the worse item. Like, you'll get a life stone or, I think just the life stone. Or some other crappy item. The closer you are to full Kagutsuchi, the better the chance you have of getting the good item out of the mystical chest. And at full Kagutsuchi, it's guaranteed you'll get the good one. Fortunately, we have the ability to instantly escape from any battle that is not a boss fight or a mandated encounter, even in hard mode, thanks to Troffery. So, not to mention, the angel that I have Troffery equipped on, or inherited by, also regains MP both while moving and after a battle. I did, Pajama. That's the one that you get from Koryu, I think, isn't it? When you do the optional boss fight against Koryu, the mantra that you get from him, I believe, teaches it to you. Then we go this way. And we're in the third section. Done well to make it this far, though perhaps you are yet unworthy of my praise. Nonetheless, your luck ends here, wicked spirit. My troops shall entrap you as you move. This falls out better than one such as I could devise. Enjoy the waltz and pageantry the high pixies of our kingdom are famed for. Yeah, it better, Pajama, so that you can actually use it against something other than the final boss. Okay. We want to use that save terminal for sure. Oh, and actually, the tower is right over here as well, so let's get a good look. Huh? The high pixies changed positions? Okay, yeah, Hidden Boss, I don't know what it is about, the writers of this game having such an obsession with Shakespeare, but they do seem to have an obsession with Shakespeare. And some of the fairies actually have pretty funny dialogue, depending on the game. Like, in Digital Devil Saga 1, in one of the later game dungeons, there's a secret thing that you have to do in order to be able to fight King Frost. And in order to fight him, you have to obtain a key. And there are a number of different demons around the dungeon that have keys. And the one that has the key that you need to fight King Frost is Titania. And when you engage her in battle, she says something to you along the lines of, I'm gonna shove this key so far up your ass, it'll be able to watch me kick the crap out of you. And all I could think of when I first heard that line was Wow, either the localization team is having a laugh, or somebody on the original team who did the writing really wanted to make a point. All right, so it looks like, oh, that's another Mystic Chest over there. Blast it. I hate those things. I hate the whole Mystic Chest mechanic. Actually, we might need to get warped around in this section. We might need to actually use the pixies. Well, Hidden Boss, there are, I think, 13 or 14 different races. At least in Nocturne. They vary game to game. Some races appear in some games and not in others. But, well, sort of, Asylum Cat. I don't think so, Valentine. No, not to my recollection. But then again, I'm old, and my memory was never all that good even when I wasn't old. Alright, let's see. This is the only way we can go for now, so... Matter of fact, this puts up... We can go through here safely, I think. No? What a sneaky little creep. He got past us. Alright, this time let's try the cross formation. Yeah, 40 to 50 is about right, Pajama. I'm basically 60 or 70. And on any given day, sometimes I feel as much as 80 or 90. All right. You got through again! Ugh, okay, girls, X formation. You just said cross formation. What is the difference between cross and X? Actually. Oh, X versus plus. Right. See, that's what I mean. I'm old. You know, get out of our paradise, okay. Where did this put us? Oh, okay, way off over here. That's fine, actually. I did want to explore this area. Oh, Clef. Oh, you. Now we gotta wait for the freaking mystical chest again. Hidden Boss, back in my day, we had to connect to the internet through a 28.8 modem that would stop working if you picked up your telephone. That's how old I am. Jeez, warrior. Oh, good, a bead chain. Actually, that will be worth a little bit of money. Yeah, I don't get the people who are nostalgic for that kind of thing, Artista. It's like saying, gee, I sure missed the times when things were worse and less convenient. Alright, Oh, okay. Well, we had no choice but to hit that warp. And... okay. Well, at least we're back here. Now let's have another look and see where the fairies have gone, because... oh, I see. They've gone 4 corners now. I'll have to do that after the stream, Soul Bishop. It's not really convenient for me to do so now, but I can fill in the blanks in my head. Actually, this is fine. This means we should be able to just go directly south under that one bridge, hang a right, head east, go through that door, go south, and then we're in the last section. Oh, okay, Soul Bishop. You know, Soul Bishop, you can link images from the Discord in chat. Whatever image you linked in the Discord, or whatever image you posted there, you go to Discord and right-click on it, and then select copy link, and then post the link in chat. The link should end with like a .jpg suffix. Let's see. Yeah, that's correct, Soul Bishop. That worked. Honestly, Soul Bishop, back in the day, these would have been considered decent graphics. If that's your idea of pain, you're not old enough to know true pain, which was E.T. on the Atari. Oh, great. Those crafty high pixies will change their positions every time you pass under them. There's a cross formation and an X formation. Try scoping them out from a raised platform. Yes, I'm aware of this. Ah! Oh, really? Satanta has Beast Eye? Get out of here. Rormelin, I don't remember. It was somewhere out in California, I think. No? Okay. Got through again. X formation. Oh, Nevada. Okay. Oh, New Mexico. Yeah, I thought it was somewhere further west, but I guess not. Okay, not there. We want to go... Want to go this way? Alright, how about this way? Oh, okay. It might not have been entirely a coincidence, Soul Bishop. Okay, we're back here now. Sacred water. Let's see, Mantis Man. No, I think that's fine, Mantis Man. That looks great. The black and red are a nice complement. I think the dark color scheme works really well for this. Alright, Okay, yeah, we want to go this way. The question is... Yep, okay. We made it through. Hey, Third Impact, welcome! How are you doing? Okay, good. We're done with this section, so we only have the last little bit to go. That mannequin Sakahagi, he's here! I saw him go into where the tower is being built. Curse you! How have you made it past all of that unscathed? You're naught but a mirthless whelp. You shall fall into despair this time. I done trashed the platform. It go boom and now it gone. And not just that, an entire legion of my finest troops awaits you. Now you will surely die. Platform has been destroyed. Well... Yeah, bring it! Nice! Not even enough MP to use Dragon Eye. Suck it, Satanta. Oh, actually, what do we have here? Oh, it's locked. Okay. You unlock the door. Oh, right. Okay, this is the other side of the park. Lock the door to keep everyone out. That's what I was going to say, but you just came from there, so what's going on inside? Yeah, okay. I forgot about this, so now we have a shortcut. Lady of the Fount's still sitting there, beautiful as a butterfly. You've been paying her plenty of visits? Yes. I just can't get her out of my head. I mean, you're an incubus, that stands to reason. I swear I've seen that communication tower somewhere. Whenever I look at it, though, for some reason the name Hikawa flashes through my mind. Then I get this strange feeling like something terrible happened to me, but what? Why are the fairies occupying the construction site anyway? Is there a large amount of Magatsu he stashed there or something? Well, we now know that there is. Yeah, Jaded Writer, it seems like all the demons have different sound bites now in the remaster. Oh, you know what? I remember this. This is... If we just try to run through here, there are a bunch of teleports. And the map isn't going to help us an awful lot here. Yeah, Clef, we'll chalk that up to laziness and greed on Sega's part. Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, we're out of here. No sense wasting time with this. Can we get that cube? No, we can't. Oh, and that's right, and I forgot, Demi-Fiend, we need to change his, Magatama. So let's actually do that right away. You know, and we'll change it to Jed, because that will give him full ailment protection. No, I guess there weren't warps over here. I guess it was up in the upper section where those were. Okay. So this, I think, we want to go through here? Okay, good. That's one we made it through. That's two. Who cares? Later. I think we want to get... Because, like, the goal is at the end of this path, I believe. It's all the way north. But... I think we want to go left here? Yeah, okay, we made it. And then... this way. Then we grab this, because it's right here. Alright, not bad. And I think here we need to warp around a little bit. The thing is, I don't remember exactly which direction. Oh, okay. Well, there's a mystical chest. And fortunately, we don't have to hang around too long for this. Oh, thank you, Monotone. Did she fall asleep? I guess she must have. Good. Well, there we go. We don't have to wait around forever for the stupid... Oh, okay, I see where we are. Okay, I guess we'll just keep going down? Yeah, okay. Where this puts us, though... Oh, alright. Actually, this might be where we need to go. Because I think... Oh, okay, Monotone. I don't blame her, considering what she's doing at work. I think... Yes, okay, we want to go this way. Yes, okay, we made it. Citizen, are you not using an ad blocker? Because I can recommend one to you if you don't have one. If you're not using one, you should be. Because Twitch has gotten way too aggressive about ads to the point that they're now showing ads for other broadcasters apparently on my channel and actively attempting to divert traffic away from me to promote their favorite broadcasters who are like super partners. So at this point I don't care anymore. I'm done trying to skirt the line. If Twitch is going to screw me over, then I have no compunction anymore about helping my viewers have a better experience. So, Echo Drop, there are some that are made specifically for Twitch. There. Yeah, exactly, Citizen Strife. And it's, from what people have told me, those are the kinds of channels that they're getting ads for when they show up here. So just use that. That one works very well on Twitch because it's explicitly designed for Twitch. Oh, okay, good. There's some treasure. No problem, guys. And hello, some annoying person. Welcome. Monotone, it's not even that the broadcaster is manually running ads. We don't have control over that. I mean, we have the ability to manually run ads on our own, but we don't have the ability to stop Twitch from running ads on our channels, which it constantly does. and which even being subscribed to the channel does not now fully protect you against. Very good, Citizen. Like I said, that's a very reliable one that works very well on Twitch. Come to think of it, was there another door going south in that area? I think there might have been. They're not supposed to echo drop, but in actual practice, they still get ads. Twitch clearly hasn't tried very hard to ensure that people who are paid subs are immune to ads, because I've had lots of people who are paid subs to my channel still tell me that they are getting ads. Echo drop, but that's just it. The ads barely benefit me. Like, the revenue I earn from ads that I don't manually run is insignificant. And I have not manually run an ad on my channel ever. And I do not intend to start. Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Oh, subscribing, Echo Drop. Okay. I thought you were talking about ads. Alright, we want... What do we want for this? Kurama Tengu... No, actually. We want Daisojo, Jack Frost, and Dees. Alright, let's do this.
Here we go again. Another visitor here for the plunder. But of all people, you really should have known better. Coming here was a mistake. I guess you'll find out firsthand what happens to those who try to wrest my Magatsuhi away. Like that girl who showed up not long before you. I had to teach her a lesson. A quite painful one, I might add. Didn't I tell you before? I don't plan on being used by demons. With all my Magatsuhi, I'll be the one using them. Not just any demons. Even the most powerful ones. Speaking of which, that skin of yours will make a nice coat.
You're welcome to come try and take it. So, this is one of the goofiest boss fights in the game. He summons a giant Girime Kala, and in so doing, wastes all the Magatsuhi in the Yahiro no Himorogi. So we're gonna stack a couple of Debilitates, a couple of Makakajas. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? A couple more Debilitates, a couple more Makakajas. And now, let the stupidity commence. Oh, he canceled it. Blast. Well, close enough. First, we're going to yoink all his MP, because if memory serves, he's not got all that much MP. Yeah, I don't see them doing that, Pajama. Oh, I haven't heard of it, Pajama. I'm guessing it's just, Heat Riser times 4 on the entire party. Yeah, look at that. 290 MP. $200 SP is a fair price to pay for that. I have no problem with that at all. Oh, you know what? He was stacking up a bunch of Rakunda, wasn't he? I forgot about that. Alright, well that's fine. That just means we need a healer that has Dekunda and Dekaja. We can work with that. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to use Sarasvati. And then the rest of our strategy will be the same. Or actually... Since Jack Frost is protected against physical where Dees is not, we'll use this. Thermopylae was only one tier, though, Ken. And Thermopylae would only work if you were surrounded. Although I think there was a second ability that you could get that would enable you to use Thermopylae anytime.
Did... With all... No.
Oh, interesting, Pajama. I was never a fan of cooldown skills, but I guess the concept behind them is interesting. All right. Yeah, just a little bit monotone. He's a chonky boy. So we need to be able to remove this. And we're going to stack plenty of Makakaja. Yeah, see, we need to prevent that. And this. I forgot he had both Dekaja and Dekunda. Valkyrie, if you're not already using it, use this. And actually what we're going to do, because Demi-Fiend keeps getting critted here, is we're going to use this. Clef, let's see. No, Clef, Thermopylae did not work anytime. The entire gimmick of Thermopylae was that it was ambush only, or if you were surrounded. But there was another skill that was complementary to it, and I don't remember the name of that second skill. But there was a second, like a passive skill, that gave you the ability to use Thermopylae and also the other passives that only took effect during ambushes anytime. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was the ability that, like there was at least another skill, I think another one or two skills, where they would give you a big evasion boost or something like that. Only during back attacks or ambushes or something. And if you had that trait, it let you cast Thermopylae anytime, and it also gave you the benefit of those normally ambush-only passives anytime. So that's probably what you were thinking of, Clef, that let you use those. Yeah, that sounds right, Hedgehog. I think it came from Addis. And yes, Valkyrie, it is. Vitality of the tree, that's the one. Odessa, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! Really appreciate that. Valkyrie, because he keeps buffing himself. And he keeps removing the debuffs that I put on him whenever I apply one. And that is why we want a bunch of magic damage for this fight, because this boss is immune to physical damage, but we've just stolen the last of his MP, so ha! Good job, idiot. So now he can't pull that stunt anymore. We, on the other hand, there we go. And there's Sakahagi. Ah, thanks for the MP, Sakahagi. Bye.
How can I lose to a guy like this?
We'll put that into Vitality. And Tarukaja, in fact, any of the Kaja skills we don't need. Good, the party fully recovered. Great. Thanks, Jack Frost. You obtained the Yahiro no Himorogi. However, the power of Magatsuhi seems to be absent from it because freaking Sakahagi spent it all summoning that overweight Girime Kala. No one is here. Well, Odessa, I really appreciate it. I appreciate that you think highly enough of me to consider it worth a sub, even if you don't have time to hang out. It means a lot. I want you to be able to get something out of being here, at least. Oh, thank you, Xiao, for answering Valkyrie Eden's question. Honestly, I would have liked to get that level with Murakumo for Null Curse, but I'm not going back to do that fight again. Nah, Pajama, don't worry about it. being subscribed is not an obligation at all for any reason ever. I really appreciate that, Valkyrie. I mean, I appreciate that anybody shows up to watch, but especially under those circumstances that you would come here to hang out with us. Huh? Huh? What was I doing? Ugh, I had me a weird dream. My dream I was a very bad demon, hee-ho. No, it was not a dream. It was all Sakahagi's doing. We'd been cursed by Sakahagi and reduced to our primitive nature. Pete, I beg you, forgive us our discourtesy. You may take the Yahiro no Himerogi as you please. It's a sign of our utmost gratitude. Enjoy it. It's worthless now. By the by, before we were cursed, a human girl came here. She was beaten by Sakahagi, yet somehow survived and limped to safety. But I felt an evil power emanating from her heart. Something even stronger than that of Sakahagi. That girl is far from ordinary. Oh, excuse me, that was rather irrelevant. It was just the developers said we needed to give you that information. Bye! You have our appreciation. Do put the Yahiro no Himerogi to good use on your trophy shelf, because that's all it's good for now. The fairy's peaced out. Well, Pajama and Valentine, thank you. That does mean an awful lot, and I really appreciate it. Mind you, the fairies all apologized for being rotten to you, and yet they still attack you. You know, actually, we should just go use the terminal room and warp back. I love Jack Frost's little wind-up punch attack. It's so silly. Wow. I mean, that didn't look like it missed, but okay. Also, I forgot. To switch back. Well, Odessa, I'm just glad everything worked out, and I'm glad that things are sort of back to normal now and maybe even a little bit improved. Alright, there we go. And let's put this here. And I think, if memory serves, we can actually go fight another fiend here, since we beat Pale Rider. The fairies are back to normal. Those that got locked out went fluttering back in. Now I think we have to talk to Yuko. Because, even though the stone is worthless now, we're gonna have to hand it over.
I'm glad you're okay. I felt it when the evil presence faded away. Were you able to get the Yahiro no Himerogi?
Yeah, about that.
Oh, so the Magatsuhi was used up already.
Yeah, that freaking Sakahagi.
Then, you don't mind me keeping this, do you? This brings me one step closer to creating my world.
Really? Even with no Magatsuhi in it?
My goddess will surely teach me the reason now. Freedom is the cliff that overlooks the abyss, the valley of the shadow of death.
Oh, we're quoting the Bible now, are we?
The grave awaits even the victor at the end of the road. Show me your heart. Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will carry the burden of plague, pain, and ridicule. Do you fear the suffering and humiliation?
I can take it.
Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will live a life of betrayal, rejection, and defeat. Do you fear the deceit, the torment?
I've lived through worse.
Go and see the world with your own eyes. There are forces vying for creation. Without judging their reasons, your world will not come to be. Side with them, or side against them. Only then will your world be born. Remember that you... Lo, a new force is about to emerge in Ikebukuro. I too will become a force with this woman. Remember that you are what is right. That is my truth.
God, the spasms just...
Aradia, you still won't give me your reason?
She doesn't have one, Yuko. She's a fraud.
Why? What is it that I still lack?
A real sponsor.
I think I need to go. Staying here won't do me any good. I need to see for myself what kind of worlds are worth creating, and what kind of hands shaped them. Thanks for all your help. Hope to see you soon.
Enjoy your useless little trinket, I guess. No one is here. She climbed out the window. Which is the only way she could have gotten out of that room without walking past us. Alright, we'd probably better go save now. And actually, we should probably also heal first. Well, I don't know. Everyone's in decent enough shape. I think we're okay. So I think now we should be able to just walk through all those barriers without the fairies teleporting us every which way. Man, am I glad those pixies are back to normal. I got teleported all over the damn place. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Maybe there aren't any teleport-happy pixies left, but you should still climb up once in a while. Change up your perspective, you know? Actually, I'm pretty sure that's a hint. Because I think we might be able to see from here where this next boss is. Oh, Keneblers, you're talking about, like, walking around a map to get 100% map reveal, yeah, that sucks. That's never fun. Yeah, it's just a tedious waste of time. Yeah, Knieblers, Star Ocean was notorious about that kind of thing. And unfortunately, in at least one or two of the Star Ocean games, Star Ocean 3 particularly comes to my mind, going out of your way to get the map completion bonus was actually necessary in order to get certain really good items at the beginning of the game, or near the beginning of the game. Alright, I think we want to go... We want to go all the way over. I should have just not warped. Is there no God in this world? Good job, Satanta. See ya. Ryken, in the Dark Cloud games, it was irrelevant. There was no map completion per se, and the dungeons in the Dark Cloud games were all procedurally generated. So, it was all about exploring every time you went in. Could you spare me some time? Is being weak a crime? No? Seems our opinions are in contradiction. I mean, what were you expecting? Yeah, exactly, Knieber, or for the back floors. Because, at least in Dark Cloud 1, it was a little bit different in Dark Cloud 2, but in Dark Cloud 1, in the ocean town, where the dungeon was a sunken ship, you could buy the back floor keys at the shop. The only catch was, they expired after a certain amount of time, because the back floor key was a fresh fish. And if you didn't carry an inventory full of ice to put the fish on, the fish would spoil. But, you could then use the fish to open up the back floors in those areas and go farm the back floors. Whereas in pretty nearly any other dungeon, the back floor key was just a brutally rare drop from the enemies, and they were really hard to get. I don't think I ever even saw a back floor key for the final dungeon, the Castle of Time. I don't think I ever even saw one in that game. Because they were so rare. Well, we just finished up here, KR. We're just on our way to tie up a loose end right now. Yeah, Knieblers, like, the back floor keys in the other dungeons were just unreasonably hard to get. That was cool. After you went inside and did whatever you did, the sky lit up like magic. Yes, KR, that's exactly what I mean. And we want to go out this way. And... we're going to want to adjust our party for this, because once again, this is going to be another one of those fights where physical damage is not an option. She repels physical. So we will need... I guess we'll need pretty much just the same setup, actually. We're going to need, Sarasvati, Daisojo, and Jack Frost. And we don't need to worry about the Kagutsuchi phase this time, because, again, physical damage is off the table. That chick's got me simping pretty hard. Yeah, she sure does. Also, you can tell that this dialogue was written in 2020, because they would never have used the word simp when this game first came out in 2001 or 2002, or whenever it was. That word was not in anybody's vocabulary back then. And I think the boss fight we're looking for is around here somewhere. The fairies may have locked themselves in because they're tired of this harsh world, but even then they got dragged into the war from Agatsuhi. Ah, here we are. Oh, and we almost ended up fighting her during a new moon anyway. Yes, let's do it. I'm really looking forward to this voice acting.
You worked so hard to get the Yahiro no Himeroki, yet you simply gave it away.
It was useless! All of its power had been used up already by that moron Sakahagi.
I suppose it's understandable, since your heart is set more on chaos than creation.
I mean, yeah, we're in agreement there. Oh, wait till you see the face reveal, KR.
But there's one obstacle you've yet to overcome.
Oh, hi.
That is I, the Mother Harlot, subjugator of the beast that rules all men.
He's cute. What's his name? By any chance, is it Schnoofy? Oh, God! The beast has its own voice. Oh, that's goofy. I think that suits me.
Very well. Then bear to me the darkness in your heart, and relinquish your soul as tribute. Now, shall we indulge ourselves? In the ecstasy of death, that is.
Yeah, sounds good. That's cool. The freaking, the chattering teeth just...
Let us savor every minute of this orgy of the damned.
No, she's the original Melina citizen. Yup, let's savor every minute of it. Oh, boy. Citizen, this was not a PG game. Now the question is she gonna... No, she's not actually. I was gonna say, is she going to just Dekunda this? But I guess she's not, because... Yeah, look at this. Almost 400 MP we just stole there. And I think she only has about 2,000 MP, so... This is already half her MP we've just stolen. Oh, here we go. Now she's probably gonna Dekunda. Yup. Oh, good. Nice. And we'll just keep stealing MP. Because there's not a damn thing she can do to stop us. And we'll have him use a life stone. Yeah, hidden boss, but this is a viable strategy. There's no reason for them to prevent you from being able to do this. This is just one more way of beating a boss, and for them to take that away from you is ridiculous. They've already taken away your ability to use physical attacks for this fight. And there goes all her MP. Pajama, but the point is... Oh, that's the best. The point is, Pajama, Atlas gave certain enemies, even regular enemies, not just bosses, the ability to continue using skills even when they've run out of MP. Xiao, this isn't any more viable than just fighting a boss the normal way. This is not any more broken or overpowered than having Pierce and Focus and Freykugel. There's nothing wrong with this. There we are.
Faster! Wilder!
No! No, you can drain every boss of MP, Pajama, but... There are bosses and enemies in the series, not just in this game, I'm talking like the entire series. I gave the example earlier of the Girime Kala in Persona 5, and that's just one of many. There are lots of others where, even if you steal all their MP, they can still go right on casting spells. as if they still had MP. So in those situations, the MP is really only there for you to be able to drain, and not for you to disable the boss. And that to me is stupid. Because they're basically saying, well, we're either too lazy to balance this game so that, you know, we're satisfied that this isn't overpowered, so we're just going to add something cheap that lets enemies completely circumvent it. Or it's them saying, well, we want to include this mechanic, but we want it just to look cool, and we're terrified of it actually being useful, so we're going to nerf it into utter uselessness. Alright then. There we go. And there is Null Curse. And Null Curse can overwrite. I really kind of would like to keep Mana Drain, but Mana Drain is not going to be useful on the final build for Demi-Fiend. And I can't spare Fire Boost because I need that for Magma Axis. I can't spare Focus. I can't spare Mind's Eye because this is keeping us alive. Yeah, these are difficult choices, Pajama. I think maybe we get rid of Hellfire for now. It'll relegate Demi-Fiend only to physical attacks, but we'll be able to learn Prominence a little later. Oh yeah, Focus is so useless, Pajama. Yeah, I think right now it's more important that, that we have, Curse Protection. So we'll give up Hellfire. What do you mean, no Prominence for Demi-Fiend, Pajama? I'm quite certain. He can't learn Prominence? Hang on, I need to cross-reference this, Pajama. Let me check the skill list. Yeah, Prominence is not listed as being part of any of the Magatama. Bloody hell. Okay, well then. Okay, Pajama, I see. Alright then, let me see if Demi-Fiend can learn... Let me see if he can learn Maragidine. Doesn't look like Maragidine is part of any of the Magatama either. Yeah, that's bizarre. For some reason, Demi-Fiend gets access to, like, Glacial Blast and Bolt Storm, but not Prominence. I don't know what the dev team was thinking here. Hey, Drax, welcome! Well, this is going to require a little bit of consideration. Yeah, they really seem to, Xiao, don't they? They really seem to want to push Demi-Fiend into using a physical build, and not just Demi-Fiend, they seem to want to push everybody into using a physical build. Alright. You know what, though? Magma Axis uses, Magma Axis uses HP rather than MP. So... by the time all is said and done, Demi-Fiend is still going to be purely physical. He's not really going to have a use for MP other than focus. So I guess, when all is said and done, we can get rid of Mana Drain, because Hellfire is going to end up getting replaced by Magma Axis eventually. And then the Ailment Nulls are going to get replaced by other stuff when I get Masakados, because I won't need them anymore at that point. So, Mana Drain it is, I guess, and we'll just hang on to Hellfire for now. Oh, Daisojo wants to talk. What's up, Daisojo? I donate this to you. You received a float ball. Okay, cool. You obtained the Menorah of Beauty. Yeah, Hedgehog, which is ridiculous. Hey, Venny, welcome. Yeah, Ken, magic in general is useful for Demi-Fiend for the first half of the game or so, but this is the point where it really starts to fall off. Okay, so what we can now do, now that we've got immunity to ailments, is we can switch to Kamudo. Because now this gives us strength against physical damage and immunity to ailments because we've got the ailment nulls. So we're now immune to ailments, protected against physical, and we are good to go. Yes, Log, there is. Let me give you a link. Let me see. Here we go. There, Log, that's your answer. Hey, DevTech, welcome! And there we go. We are, I believe, all set now. And now we need to warp back. Yeah, Pajama, the lack of anything like that in this game, like no mind charge, not that many useful magic abilities for Demi-Fiend or really anybody. They really hurt the utility of magic. I wonder where the closest... Honestly, it'd probably be faster to get to a terminal to just leave here. Hey, if it isn't Peter! You heard the rumor about what's gonna happen to Tokyo? No. Supposedly, some guy with an ultra-strong will is gonna come rebuild this chaotic city along with the rest of the world. Ha! Good luck to that. No matter what you do, Tokyo will always find a way to spew out more chaos. Ah ha ha ha! Actually... Called it, I did. Knew it before it even happened. The world being round as a tumbleweed, it don't surprise me one bit. But even now, people still won't listen to me. What if I were to tell you this old noggin of mine can tune into broadcasts from Jupiter? Ugh, that pique your interest? Maybe. Oh, so you believe, and here's an even juicier nugget of wisdom. According to legend, a demi-fiend of some kind is supposed to rise up and recreate the world. Wait a sec, you couldn't be, you would... Oh, no, you're just the protagonist. Who cares about you? I saw all these fairies flying out of Yoyogi Park. I wonder where they'll go. Well... Now we can go take care of another loose end. Something's wrong. Could it be? Might someone have bumped Fornius off? Hey, over there. Do you know if Fornius is okay? I slaughtered him. What? Sure, a wimpy little nerd like you getting the best of him. Now where the hell is Fornius? He doesn't even believe me. Okay, so we need to go save. And then we need to go investigate that building over there on the corner. Yeah, Hedgehog, the problem is spells can't crit. At least not in this game. I've been told that in one or two of the other games they supposedly can. I haven't played those games, but... A crit on a focused physical attack is way more damage. Alright, now I think... Where the heck was it? Is it down here? No, there it is. A dark ceremony is being prepared, but something seems off. Oh, I guess we can't do this yet. I think we might have to talk to Hijiri first. All right, then.
Hey, good to know you settled things in Yoyogi Park. Pretty scary when you think about it. Struggle for power. Maybe the end of this world is coming sooner than we think.
It is if I have anything to do with it. Honestly, Pajama, I feel like it's better for physical skills to cost MP, because having to lose HP to use a physical skill really is a badly designed system. It always has been, but people have gotten so used to it in Atlus's games that they just don't question it anymore. But having to spend the resource that keeps you alive in order to use physical skills is just... I don't know. It's just counterproductive because it disincentivizes you from wanting to use physical skills.
I think that other guy might have got absorbed by the Amala network. I haven't found a single trace of him since. Huh? Guess that's what working alone gets you. By the way, you know what's going on in Ikebukuro?
No?
I heard Gozu Tenno is back and gaining power. It's probably just a rumor. After all, his body was shattered to pieces. Not like it makes any difference. As soon as I seize control of Amala, it'll all be over.
Eh? Seize control of Amala, you say?
I'll continue my research on Amala. I'm almost there. Why don't you check out Ikebukuro? There has to be something going down there.
Oh, right. Not here. We wanna... I guess we have to go get the scene at the top of Mantra HQ. Yes, yeah, but the problem with physical demons having more HP is that because all of the moves that use HP are based on a percentage of their max HP, it doesn't matter how much HP they have, they still lose the same percentage relative to their maximum. And when they have more HP, that just results in them losing more HP to use a move. No problem, Pajama. You should go get some rest if you're tired. Don't ruin your sleep schedule on my account. Believe me, it's not a fun place to end up. Our old headquarters have been seeing all kind of action of late. Human guy even showed up there. Oh, did he now? He said Amala KR with an L. Man, if only there were just an elevator that went all the way up to the 64th floor. Knieblers, that's what I just said, though. That doesn't work. Because physical skills consume HP based on a percentage of your maximum. So you're still using 30 or 40% of your maximum HP. And the higher your max HP, the more HP you lose. Xiao, functionally speaking, in theory, that should be the case, but in practice, it doesn't actually work. Because in practice, the demons that are physical-oriented don't actually have that much more HP than the demons that are magic-oriented. And then you get into the whole issue of the player having the ability to mess around with your demon's stats. At which point, if you boost a magic demon's vitality, then they're on par with the physical demons anyway. It's just not very well balanced in my view. And they've just kept doing it the way they've always done it, because it's easier that way than trying to reinvent the system and do it better from scratch. And I just find that disappointing. Yeah, Pajama, but then you run into the problem where you have to waste a bunch of skill slots on those. Alright, let's see.
Woman, what brings you to this place? Why do you bear such anger?
That power I felt. It was you? So, you weren't dead after all. Were you calling out for me, Gozu Tenno?
Ever since I fell into the Nihilo's trap, my spirit has been drifting. But not for 1 minute have I forgotten the rage I felt on that day.
All I wanted was power. I just couldn't get it. No matter what trials I face, or how much I get hurt, my reason won't change. Though at this rate, I might as well not have a reason at all.
Woman, accept my spirit. I once strove to protect the world from the followers of stillness. However, what we should have done instead was build a kingdom ruled by strength. Of course, I would never have succeeded. However, if I was human, if I could have had a reason of my own, then the outcome may have been different.
If your power can make me strong, and help me to create my world,
Your reason is one with our kingdom. I shall entrust you with my last remaining strength. Woman, Accept my spirit. Be the strength that guides all demons.
It's hot. Like my hand is on fire.
Was that really necessary, Chihaya?
Take a good look. Aren't you amazed at my beauty? Strength and beauty are one and the same, after all.
So, here's how she loses her humanity.
Now I have the power to shape my own destiny. Ah, I see it. I can see those who seek Yosuga flocking to this land. It is finally within my grasp. My utopia. My ideal world.
They just really love the tats, Xiao. They want their own. Oh, and yet somehow we can't open the door. Also, all the torches have now changed color. Oh, look who it is! Dominion, huh? See ya! Yeah, Knieblers, because they were drawn in by, Chiaki's reason. Yosuga, a world where only the strong survive. What a splendid idea. And it's kind of ironic, we talked about this earlier in the playthrough, but the angels are pretty much agents of the Great Will, but because they have no respect for the weak, because they only believe in strength, they end up siding with Chiaki, who represents chaos. All right, now I think we need to... Yeah, the whole theme of the place has changed. It's now no longer yellow. It's Chiaki's blue. Welcome to the Citadel of Yosuga. Come to think of it, there's a demon at Kabukicho claiming to be an emperor. Or so I hear. Quite annoying, truly. The world only needs demons of Yosuga. That's an interesting way to look at it, Xiao, but I suppose it's It's accurate. That is, in fact, Black Frost, Ken. So we're gonna go deal with him, but I think we can now also go fight Mara. And I would like to do that because we get a Magatama out of that, which I want. Yeah, Ken, we did. Chiaki is our leader now. She's inherited Gozo Tenno's indomitable will, and with it his unyielding might. Time to cut loose and raise hell. Well, you seem happy about that. A great Magatama with a few pointless skills, Pajama, yeah. Alright, we'd better save just in case. I don't anticipate this being a difficult fight, but... No, Pajama, I'm talking about charisma and jive talk that you get from Satan. It has good skills too, but it also weirdly has a couple of useless ones. Because by the time you get to the point where you can even access that Magatama, you have no need for being able to talk to the demons that Jive Talk lets you talk to. Okay, we still can't do this. Huh. Yeah, Pajama, you do, because the game makes it seem like a really important mechanic. And then you learn after enough talking to everything that you don't get anything worthwhile out of doing it. And that if you're trying to have a demon join you that you can't normally talk to, you're better off just fusing that demon. Yeah, exactly, Pajama. Brr, it's freezing. This is all the Emperor's doing. Yeah, exactly, Pajama. Like, there's never any reason... Oh, it's no longer working. Okay. There's never any reason to talk to demons when you confuse them. That goddamn wannabe Emperor thinks he can muscle in on my clan's turf, huh? I'd go up to the top floor and teach him a lesson myself, but it's too goddamn cold to move. God damn it, of all the rotten luck. I think we can just go all the way up now, because we've unlocked all the shortcuts. Come to think of it, though, I think for this we are going to want protection against dark, because Black Frost, I believe, spams Mamudo-on. Yeah, okay. I guess it's just, Oh, even if he does Pajama, that's not going to be an issue, because literally every demon I have is immune to light and dark. That was one of the first priorities for me, was protecting them against those stupid insta-kills. Oh, hey. Wait up, I'm not dumb enough to go against you. I'll tell you something useful, so don't make that face, okay? Alright. Have you ever seen a Jack Frost named He-Ho? I hear he has something to do with the Emperor. Yeah, okay. There he is. Or there they are, rather. We'll put this here. Yeah, it's about time we got a little respect around here, Xiao. Okay, and we might actually even be able to do this during a new moon, although I don't think it's going to matter here because I believe he is resistant to physical damage. So I think this might end up being another situation where we go with our magic setup. He-ho, he-ho. He-ho the champion. Come on, you praise the Emperor too. He-ho, he-ho. Oh, alright. You sense a strong power. Will you enter? Okay, good night, Pajama! Let me just make sure I actually equipped Anathema. I did, okay. Oh, God. He-ho really let himself he-go. All hail the he-ho! Feast your eyes on me, the abominable Black Frost. I'm so heliciously evil they call me the Emperor of Kabukicho. Don't like it, then blow it out your he-ho. The world belongs to me, the mighty Emperor, he-ho. How was that? Did I scare you, ho? Yeah, I'm terrified. Well, he freaking ho, I'm finally as cool as the king, Sniffle. But cool's not enough, an emperor needs to be cold. No mercy, ho. Well, time to send your freeze-dried corpse to hell. Maybe you'll thaw out once you're there, ho. Now bow down to the Bufu Oh, God. This wasn't in the original localization. The Bufu Master? Really? Well, there he goes, Jack Frost. I don't know what I was expecting, but... It's fine. We can just, Also, he's a little bit smaller during battle than... he was in the cutscene. Oh, limit reached already. Okay. Well, let's he drain all of his Ho MP. Yeah, that. I don't actually remember how much MP he has, but I'm pretty sure we can just take it all. Oh, already in effect. Okay, then. Magic attack and magic defense, nobleman. That's it. I'll show you what an emperor can really do. Yeah, I'm real impressed, buddy. That was great. Good on you. Oh, yeah, wow, his resistance to physical damage is stupid. Oh, yeah, diorama, great. Good luck with that, pal. Well, there goes all his MP. I think fire will heal him, though, so I don't want to use that. Well, there he goes. Decent amount of money for that, at least. Why do you interfere with my evil master plan, Ho? All I wanted was to be like the legendary King Frost, a horrifying yet loved by all. Why must that be so hee-hard? Shoot, crap, son of a hee-ho. Uh-ho, I think I may be liquefying. Black Frost melted. You obtain the Magatama Satan. Well, freaking whoops. Oh, and then they're all gone. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Before anything else... get him back on his feet. There it is. Okay, null dark, weak light. Jive talk, which is not going to help us at all. There's nothing good for us to be had from Kamarogi right now. So I guess it's back to Kamudo. Oh, I'm not familiar with that game, Citizen Strife. Yeah, well, I will, Monotone. I'm gonna have to enter him into speed dial on my phone. Alright, I guess then we can just return to the terminal. Because I'm pretty sure there's nothing left here for us to do. And maybe we check back in with Hijiri? And he's making out with the Amala terminal. Great.
Oh, hey. Can't believe what happened to Nikkei Bukuro. Gozu Tenno's back in action now, huh? Hope that won't create any more problems.
Hello, Assassin, welcome! It leaves a fair bit to be desired, unfortunately, especially considering how much they're asking for it.
Bet you're wondering how I know about it already. Well, nothing escapes me now. I can learn anything with the power of Amala, just by using this terminal. For example, here's what's going on right now in the Vortex world. Hikawa's on his way to the Diet Building in search of Magatsuhi.
He already told us he had enough of
The
it!
girl has inherited the power of Gozu Tenno. There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuhi lies forgotten. Mannequins are gathered in Mifune Shiro, demanding their own reason.
Instead of coming up with one.
That's all you really need to know. See, I'm done playing investigator. No one knows more about the Vortex world than I do. That's why I should be the one recreating it. No one else has the right.
Well, now he's gone nuts too.
Not Hikawa, not your teacher, not even you. I alone hold the knowledge to improve this world, along with everything in existence. It's him. You should be dead, damn it. I won't let you have the power of Amala. Shit. He's pulling me in!
Well, there's that problem solved. Man, the things you can do with these terminals are so silly. Hijiri got schnoofed into the Amala network by Isamu. Will you use the terminal to go after him? Nah! There's that restaurant on Nakajima-dori that I wanted to check out. No, Assassin, I don't care. It's irrelevant to me. I don't buy Nintendo products, so I'm not going to be playing it on Switch, and it's going to be a long time before it comes out on any other platform. Yeah, Xiao, as often is the case in these sorts of games and these sorts of situations in these games, it's not very well written. It's just written as kind of a convenience. Because, oh hey, there's this thing, so sudden change of character for that NPC. Citizen Strife, I'm not familiar with that, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. Yeah, Hidden Boss, it's not great. We should probably get out of here. No. They really want me to go after Hijiri, but we need to heal first. All right.
Hello there.
Anything new? No.
Hey-o. Got it.
All right, I guess now we can go after Hijiri. Because I'm pretty sure we fought all of the optional bosses that are accessible to us right now. And I don't think we can get into the 4th Kalpa of Amala yet. Because we need another menorah or 2. So, let's go deal with this. Oh, hey! How's the hat treating you?
Is there a reason you're here? It's not to see me, is it? Oh, wait. It's probably because you're worried about your pa,
huh? Neither of these are particularly good answers, but... I mean, I did want to see how you were doing.
Wow. Awful kind of you, man. I'm just about ready to perform the ceremony and summon the god of Masuri.
I wouldn't be the least bit surprised, Systemi. Yeah, exactly, Xiao. I didn't come here by choice. I'm just blindly wandering around following where all the action is.
If you want to help out, come to Amala Temple with me. It's just down this passageway. That bastard will be there too. Anyway, don't keep me waiting.
Isamu bamfed out. Actually, though, where are we in the Kagutsuchi? Oh, good. Great. So, we want to get back to, Null Kagutsuchi to, what do you call it? New Moon before we leave here, because there's a boss fight right outside. And it's one of those really stupid boss fights where there's a dumb gimmick, and it's a gimmick that can get you killed real quick. And we want to make sure that we're prepared to deal with that. Yeah, sorry, Noah Bad. I wish there was something I could do here, but this is how you have to pass time, and this is one of these old, archaic, outdated game designs that they were super common back in the day, and there's a reason they're not so common anymore. Hello, Andre. Yes, we are about to do a whack-ass boss. No, Valkyrie, where did you get that idea? We need... Zochoten. There we go. Alright. Is everybody ready for a really stupid boss fight? I was waiting. I figured it out. Kill all who get in my way. You are like me. This time I will kill you and become happy. Die. This idiot again. He never learns, ever. So what we want to do here is just give him a little of the old doink, doink. Doink. And that's the boss. And might is not useful for Demi-Fiend, so we're going to get rid of it. Where does this even put us? Oh, well, not exactly level 99 yet, Monotone. We're actually only about half that. We're barely level 50. We're only just, in fact, approaching the point where we can start to learn some decent moves for Demi-Fiend. I don't think I did, Valkyrie. Hang on. Something that incorporates cantaloupe and bacon. Cantaloupe and bacon. Well, probably the best you're going to do there, Valkyrie, is cantaloupe wrapped in bacon. Hang on. Let me give you a, Let me give you a couple of examples, because this is an hors d'oeuvre which exists. It's a real thing. I cannot really vouch for it because it's not something I've ever had before, but... you're looking at something like this. Or this, and you would just replace the watermelon with cantaloupe. Typically you find it in salads. Or as an hors d'oeuvre. And let me give you one or two more examples here. There's this. But in my personal opinion, Valkyrie, your best bet is going to be something like this. This is a melon bacon burrata salad. Burrata is an Italian cheese. It's basically fresh mozzarella filled with cream, fresh cream. And I personally would leave the walnuts out of this recipe because I'm not a fan of nuts in salad. But this should give you an idea of what you could do with it. Oh, and actually, here's an interesting one. This one is bacon and cantaloupe wraps. So if you have like a tortilla, you can make these. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, Andre, that's how it goes around here, unfortunately. You know how it is. Well, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on your perspective. Valkyrie, you think that'll work for you? Yeah, Systemi, go ahead. Although, for formality's sake, why don't you go ahead and use the recipe request feature via channel points? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Valkyrie. Enjoy. Yeah, Andre, I figured you'd spent enough time here to know. What you were getting yourself into. While you're figuring that out, Systemi, I'm gonna have some tea. Bear with me. Honestly, Floofin, it's the only thing I really have to offer for channel points. Channel points are a whole shame. They're really only useful for people who use face cam or who have pets and like pet cameras or anything like that. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Systemi. So the first thing you can do is, if you want to take that recipe to the next level, you saute your spinach with garlic and butter. So the first thing you do, Systemi, is you sweat your spinach in the pot. You sweat the moisture out of it, and then squeeze the remainder of the juice out of it as well. Hello, Cobra, welcome. And then once your spinach is all blanched and squeezed dry, or as dry as it's going to get, you throw it in a frying pan, and you saute it with fresh garlic and butter and extra virgin olive oil, and a pinch of salt and some fresh cracked black pepper. So if you want to use that same recipe but just make it better, that's what I recommend. But Floofin also mentions one of my other favorite things to do with it, which is... Let me give you a link. And in fact, let me give you a couple of recipes here. This is an Indian dish called palak paneer. And I'll give you a couple of different variations of it. Oh, then you'll really like this, Systemi. And this Systemi is traditionally served, I think, either with rice or naan. One or the other. So either one would be fine. But that's what I recommend. No problem, Systemi. Enjoy, and whatever you end up doing, please take some pictures. I'd like to see how it turns out. Very good, thank you. Nate, it's not convenient for me to check the Discord during streams. If you want to show me a picture from the Discord, go to Discord, right-click on the picture, select Copy Link, and post the link in chat. The link should have a JPEG suffix. And then everyone in chat will be able to see it. Ah, Floofin, thank you very much for the gift sub to Systemi, and incidentally, congratulations on your 69th gift sub. GG. Oh, I see what's going on. Systemi, Floofin is encouraging you to join our Discord, is what he's saying by gifting you that sub, and then linking the Discord in chat. Thank you, Floofin. I seriously appreciate that. That was incredibly generous of you. All right, well... Yeah, Floofin, I hate doing it that way, but it really does help a lot with keeping the bots out. Not to mention keeping out miscreants who are just there looking for, you know, easy trouble. You know what? These idiots can get dead. And I think there's something over here. What is this? 5,000 Maka. Alright. Oh, and it appears I missed something else over there, although I think that's accessed from a totally different direction that I don't think we can go through yet. Oh, yeah, Systemi, you can. Well, what is this? Oh, Sparna. Okay, well, we have no need to stick around here. And actually, it doesn't look like there's anything else up here for us to do anyway, so... And here we are. Andre, someone from the country gave you some horse beef. Horse beef? Well, wait a minute, which is it? Is it horse meat or is it beef? Because beef is cow. I'm guessing you mean horse meat. Grill it, but if I know something better... Oh, okay. Oh, Christ, monotone. I knew it was only a matter of time before you'd have something to say about that. Yeah, Andre, I can. Let me give you a couple of different suggestions here. What sort of cut is it, Andre? Let me see. Because, like, if it's a cut of whole meat, then that will give you a little bit more you can do with it than if it's ground. Let me see... If this one looks any good, here we go. Just slices. Okay, that's fine. Slices gives you a little bit more you can do. And let me get you one more. The recipes for horse are very difficult to find, because in a lot of countries it's considered barbaric to eat them. But let me give you a couple of recommendations. First of all, is this even a recipe? It is. Okay. So here's one possibility. There's that. This is a recipe for roasting it. And this one... This is probably going to be the easiest one for you, considering the cuts that you have. This is a recipe for, just doing a simple steak with mustard and thyme, which I think suits it pretty well. Let me see if I can find you one more decent one here. Yeah, precious few recipes available for this. Or else you find a recipe for, like, horse mushrooms or something like that. Here's one more. Or not. Yeah, it looks like that's the best I'm going to be able to do, unfortunately. Because most of these don't actually... Oh, okay, you know what? Actually... Here's one that looks good. No, that's no problem, Andre. It's fine. This is a good one as well, I think. There we go. That ought to hold you, Andre, for at least the amount of meat that you've got. And yeah, the simplest thing to do would probably be just stakes. You can hear Isamu's voice.
There you are. Almost thought you wouldn't show. I seriously don't know what prompted you to come this far. Whatever your deal, I'm done playing guessing games with you and everyone else. If you're here to support Musubi, then I have the perfect job for you. Head in through that door and we'll talk.
And we definitely want to unlock this while we're here. Put that there. Well, Monotone, that certainly is one way of looking at it. Alright. Out we go.
This is the forgotten temple I found while checking out the network. And there's a crap load of Magatsuhi stored inside. The only caveat is, there are 3 powerful demons in the way. So, my question is, you feel like beating them up? It sure would make life easier for me.
I like beating things up. I'll take the opportunity if it's offered. You a follower of Musubi? Maybe. Well, guess what? I couldn't give less a shit. This place enshrines no god, nor does it have worshippers who pray. Nonetheless, all the Magatsuhi in the Amala network originates here. Nowhere else in the Vortex world will you find such abundant Magatsuhi. Except for, you know, those other 2 places where the other 2 reasons have gotten theirs. So you're the Demi-Fiend, eh? Check it out, this place has loads of Magatsuhi, and to top it off, the competition doesn't even know it's here. That makes it the perfect staging ground for Isamu to summon his god. Thing is, we have to defeat the 3 demons in the way. Only then can we get our hands on the Magatsuhi required. Well, for the future of Musubi and the dream of solipsists everywhere. Those are people who like being alone. Godspeed. I know, right, Xiao? He's such a filthy hypocrite. I guess we'll just go clockwise. I don't remember how you get in, though. I think there's just magically a door. Oh no, there's I think if we go around here. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Well, I have a feeling we're going to be running away from a lot of battles here because these are just not worth our time. Okay, we still have Kamudo equipped. If I remember correctly, though, there are some puzzles in these temples that I think one of them is a maze, another requires that we have to measure our steps. Because it's timed, but it's timed based on Kagutsuchi. And I don't remember what the third one is. I'll probably remember it when I see it again. Oh, good. Great. Nothing. Ah. Something. Although I don't think we want to go this way just yet. How so, Soul Bishop? What am I even doing? I don't need to be fighting these losers. Oh, a save terminal. Okay. Yeah, I think each temple has one, actually. His is neutral, Andre. But it's not the same neutral that you get if you decide to overthrow all 3 reasons and not go for the true demon ending. You get your own neutral if you do that. So now we need to figure out... Maybe we actually continue through here. You're probably right, Soul Bishop. Well, Hidden Boss, that is a neutral alignment. Oh, good, and... Oh, hi, Osei. Hey, you got a spare life stone? I sure do. Oh, thanks. Osei is happy. Alright, I'll tell you something good. Fusing demons ain't as simple as you think, buddy. Demons that you only fight once, you can actually make most of them through fusing. Yeah, like you, huh? You really want a certain demon, just try a bunch of combinations. Later, well, that's not helpful. But we didn't have to fight him, so... Oh, good. Ah, blast it. That isn't what I meant to do. Good going, dude. Later. Yeah, he's really not great in this game, unfortunately. Loki is. But we have to fuse Loki. We can't recruit him. Alright, and now we have to wait all the way till full Kagutsuchi again. Oh, and there's Ose again. Man, Troffery is a godsend on hard mode. Also, it's really silly having to use Lytoma in here. Because there are actually light fixtures hanging from the ceiling that work when Lytoma is active. Like, look up there. That's what this thing is. And when Lytoma is active, it's on. But when it's not active, it's off. Oh, Monotone. You really are on a roll today, aren't you? You are every day, and every day I question my life choices. All that for a luck incense. What a bloody waste. I'll keep it so I can sell it later. Darkness is essential. It's where the real you is suppressed. Now I can finally peer into the darkness of my being undisturbed. I wish to stay like this until Isamu's reason is conceived, so do not bother me. I'ma bother him. He doesn't say anything new. I'm pretty sure that is an elevator. Because luck is a worthless stat, Hedgehog. It does nothing. Okay, there we go. And then I think down here we also want to go in the... Oh, that's all right, Monotone. I'll live. Well, Hidden Boss, that depends on the player. And then up here, I think we just want to snuff this. There is a black flame. Will you put it out? Yes. Black flame went out, and you hear something unlock. Flame is already out. Okay, now one of these doors... is not like the other doors. One of these doors just doesn't belong. Can you tell me which door is not like the other doors? I think it's this one. Oh, okay. I still think it's this one. Yes, actually, because, I believe in order to get out of here... What? How? What just happened? Yeah, clearly death, but... What move did he use? I didn't catch it. No, it was a gaze attack, Andre. Oh, that's what the spell was called, KR? Wait a minute, where... Oh, there's Loki again. Oh yeah, Floofin, they want you to be a deviant in that game. Alright, hang on. That was Pazuzu that just pulled that stunt. So, let's just... Oh no, my Maka. Hang on. Hellgaze, Tentarafu, Arid Needle, Wet Wind, Meteorama. Is it Wet Wind? I have a vague memory that Wet Wind somehow inflicts instant death. I don't totally remember, though. Alright, hang on. We need to leave. No problem, Systemi. Good luck. Hey, Sam. How are you doing? Welcome. It's so good to see you, Sam. Tuesday is going okay so far. For the most part, anyway. We didn't have this this wacky stuff happening that I don't even remember existing in this game. Monotone, can we get a shout out for my friend Sam over on the Corgi Pasta channel? And guys, if you don't know her, please head on over and give her a follow. She is just one of the sweetest people you will ever meet. And right now she is doing a playthrough of a Pokemon game, I think, right? You're playing through what, Red? Is that correct, Sam? Oh, it was Hellgaze. All right, Sosuke. Thank you. Yeah, I totally missed it. Oh, very good, Sam. Did you end up getting your capture card? You know what? This chest only contained a luck incense, so actually... we don't need to worry about what's in it. And in fact, we're going to go for the worst item, because the worst item will actually be better in this case than luck incense. Screw that chest. Oh, fantastic, Sam. I'm so glad to hear that. No problem, Monotone. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. We'll catch you later. What do you want, Loki? Hey, you got a spare bead? Yeah, I might. You gonna run off with it? You jerk. Ah, thanks. Loki is happy. Here's some cash. Go ahead, take it. Oh, good. 500 Maka. That's nowhere near what a bead is worth, but... Monotone, we'll catch you later. Have a good one. And yeah, Sam, I'm super, super happy for you that you were able to get everything up and running no problem. Did you end up using the HDMI splitter and everything? The way that we talked about? Are you routing your signal to a monitor and then to your capture card? Oh, you got the 4K 60 Pro. Well, that'll future-proof you, Sam. Once you do upgrade your PC and you're actually able to record and play games at those resolutions and frame rates, you're going to be good to go for a long time. All right, let's try this again, preferably without the rando insta-kill. Ah, okay, Sam, gotcha. Well, if you decide you want to split the output from your console the way that we talked about, you can always do that later. As long as you know it works. I'm really happy for you, though. I'm glad you were able to get everything up and running, and I'm glad that it's meeting your needs. Congratulations. I'm looking forward to dropping by and joining you for the... Oh, God, that's a lot of Quetzalcoatl's. I'm looking forward to dropping by and joining you for your inaugural DS3 stream. And hey, now that you can stream from consoles... Yeah, no problem, Sam. Do you remember how I taught you that you can rig all your consoles up to your capture card at the same time? Because if you decide to do that, that'll give you a way of streaming from every one of the consoles you own. And that opens up a whole lot of variety to you for streaming. Yeah, it's a good capture card, Raiken, and it's really helpful for, I mean, for streaming, you're never going to stream at more than 1080p 60, just because of Twitch's inherent upload bandwidth limits. But it's really nice if you want to record videos locally at like 4K 60 and then upload them to YouTube, because YouTube can handle that, as long as your internet connection can. Excellent, Sam. Excellent. I'm really looking forward to dropping by and seeing the new setup in action. Congratulations again. I'm so happy for you. Alright, what do we want to do for this fight here? This, if I remember correctly, the Black Temple boss is Asiel? And I think you have to fight him physically. So for this, we're gonna want Kurama Tengu, probably Sarasvati, and then Zochoten. No, you know what? We probably better bring Daisojo for this. Because I don't think he uses debuffs, so we shouldn't have any need to use Dekunda. Yeah, Raiken, I think we've all been there at one point or another. I'm already getting to the point where mine could use some upgrades, too. You sense a strong power emanating from the room, which I believe should be Asiel. And now that we're in here and there are no encounters, we're going to get our Kagutsuchi phase back down to new. Let me just make sure I have the right Magatama equipped here. Strong against physical. Okay, yes. Because I'm pretty sure Asiel is strong against everything except physical damage, and I think he might even have some innate resistance to physical damage as well. Yeah, especially now, Sam, it's the hardest thing to upgrade. Between the scalpers and the parts shortage and just misery. Alright, let's do this. I have come from the depths of hell seeking Magatsuhi, and I must say you are quite a rarity. But who or what you are is of little consequence to me. I will sink my teeth into that feeble body of yours. You go right ahead. Oh, God. So what we're gonna do is we are going to debilitate the ever-living hell out of him. Doink! And we're going to absorb his Tempest. Going to debilitate him one more time. Going to Makakaja. We're going to focus. We're going to pass. Going to meditate. Snoof up that delicious MP. Ha! And we're going to snoof up even more of that delicious MP. And we're going to Makakaja. The Choten is going to pass. Going to pass again. Kurama Tengu is going to Makakaja again. Bah! Pretty nearly every boss from this point onward is going to have the ability to deal with debuffs, because debuffs are so important. That why would Atlas allow you to use them? And we'll get one more Makakaja. Oh, we've already reached the limit. Okay. Well. Nice. Well, let's drain some life, shall we? Look at that, 300 MP. Just snoof up that MP, inhale it. Gimme! It's mine! 400 MP we just took. Ha! Okay, well, that's all his MP. And now he's at his limit. Okay, then. Yeah, KR, he's got quite a bit of health relative to his MP, as I recall. I don't remember exactly how much, but this is a tankier boss. And now he doesn't even have enough turns because he wasted them all on stuff he doesn't have MP for. What a dum-dum. There he goes. Not yet. Cool. Oh, blast, but I wasted the level. And Starlight, unfortunately, we cannot keep because it is not useful. Not on this setup, anyway. And it's useless against bosses because it's light elemental. The atmosphere around you changed. Oh no, Xiao, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, Hidden Boss, I'm really glad they can't. You can hear Isamu's voice.
One down already? Damn, that was quick. So this is the power of the Demi-Fiend. I'm almost jealous.
Oh, please, you're about to get plenty of power of your own. And fortunately, they now allow us to just walk in here and leave. As tempting as that is, Xiao, it's probably a good idea not to. Bye, Oberon. Technovirus, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot again to switch out. You know what we can do instead, though? We can ninja vanish these losers. And then this temple I like much better, because you can actually see in here. Oh, I remember this guy, God Magog. He's totally immune to physical damage, if memory serves. Eh? Oh, cool. Oh, that put us over here, but actually that's fine, because I was gonna look for the save point in here. Anyway. Well, Andre, because those angels use the original biblical designs. The angel designs that are wings with human bodies, those are Renaissance angels. Those are romanticized, and they're nothing like what the Bible originally describes the angels as looking like. Or the Old Testament, rather, for that matter. Actually, wait a minute, we didn't... Did we... Yeah, okay. I forget this warps you around. Oh, and there's Titan. Alright, I think in order to get those, we have to go in here. Because, yeah, there's a bunch of this teleportation nonsense. And... yeah, well, Dong Harvey, guess what? There's also a red temple. So, this area might just be Twin Peaks. Good night, Hidden Boss. Take care. You'll find out soon enough which reason is the greatest. There's plenty of Magatsuhi here. It's only a matter of time before Musabi is unleashed upon the world. Shijima and Yosuga are still hunting around for Magatsuhi, aren't they? No, Shijima's not. He said he had enough. Actually, so am I. That's why I'm here, searching my ass off. Oh, good. A mystic chest. What do you want? Titan starts to speak to you. Hey, answer my question. Shouldn't we just get rid of all the weaklings? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. He likes that. Let me give you this. Go ahead, take it. Oh, cool, thanks. Usually dudes are asking me for life stones. Bunch of panhandling ass demons. Oh, God. Now we have to... Yeah, join the club, Andre. Well, now I just wait around for full Kagutsuchi. I hope this is worth it. Bye! I'm not even sure why these demons are siding with Isamu. Or maybe they're not, and they're just here. It's unclear. The angels are definitely on Chiaki's side, so I don't know why they're hanging around the temples, but... okay. This better be worth it. A Soma. Okay, that one was worth it. Where does this put us? Okay. Oh, we didn't teleport this time. Okay. Oh, another cube. Oh, good. Ah, but it's just these idiots again. Okay, well... Ha! Phew. That sure was a lucky thing we absorbed all his MP. Well, we did get a chakra pot for all that. Definitely not worth it, but... Okay. Alright, so we probably want to go this way. Oh, or not. Or so. Actually, this puts us back here. But it doesn't look like we're done here, so we're gonna try again. I think there might be more stuff. Oh yeah, there's these. Okay, okay, so we didn't go this way last time. Yeah? Okay, yes. There we go. That's how we get back here. Medicine, which is useless at this point, and a bead, which is marginally useful, I guess. Yeah, Raiken, they somewhat overstay their welcome in this game, if you ask me. It's one of the shortcomings of Nocturne, is that it doesn't really have a lot of variation in its puzzles. Well, maybe passionate on the part of a game designer, Xiao. Possibly passionate in a different way for the player. Alright, and I think we actually still need to use this path to get where we have to go, so... You know what, though? Even before we do that, now that we've gotten the items, we should just go save. Because the enemies in here do occasionally use instant death attacks, and I would like, if possible, to avoid running afoul of that. Well, Raiken, the best way that I can describe the SMT games compared to the Persona games is that they have generally worse quality of life, worse or comparable, and higher difficulty. Especially when you put them side by side with Persona 5, and then especially P5R. Magnus! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. A small cylinder full of hope and saving. Well, it's good to see you. Hang on a minute here. Magnus, let me, Let me give this man a shout out. Guys, go check out Magnus, especially if you enjoy horror games. Or chainmail ties. This is the guy you want to be following. We're getting through, Magnus. We've had a couple of minor bumps, but... progress is happening. Yeah, Raiken, and unfortunately both for you and for Persona 4, that game has a really, really slow start, and it drags on for a long time. Like a really long time. To the point where I can definitely understand it overstaying its welcome and losing your interest before you get to the point where you can actually even really play the game. Oh, for goodness sake. The comedies, Yao? Okay, I think we want to try this one next. I think this is progress. Yes, it is. Now we can go upstairs. Welcome back, Haretsu. I'm really sorry to hear about your internet, but boy, I can relate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Raiken. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, yeah, Xiao, that's... I hate to say it, but that's par for the course with JRPG writing. As good as the gameplay can be, they often do a really bad job with the writing. They tend to write in a really tone-deaf way, where the jokes are so heavily forced and the plot is so blatantly telegraphed and foreshadowed that you never have a chance to be surprised by anything. Because they fall back on the same plot devices, the same writing, the same references, the same jokes. Oh, I hope you at least enjoy those, Raiken. Exactly, Andre. And they never let go of those. Actually, can we go back? No, we can't. Last it, we're gonna have... Huh. Okay. Oh! Alright, actually this... I think this just uses... Yeah, this uses Hamon on all enemies. Or, Mahama, rather. Alright, yeah, Raiken, they're long games, the Persona games. Oh, alright. Now I have to get my bearings again, because I don't totally remember where I'm going. Okay, let's try this way. And maybe this way? Oh, are we... No, you know what? We'll take it. A chakra pot. Okay, good. We got the item anyway. It's anyone's guess now. Is this one of those ones where you have to backtrack? Yes, I guess it is. Or not. Because now we're back here. Oh, no. Okay. Well, now we can go somewhere we haven't been yet. So it's either this empty room or the one on the opposite side. Ah, okay, it was this one. I'm trying to remember what, I'm trying to remember what boss this is. I mean, I guess we probably couldn't go wrong with the... Daisojo, Zochoten Kurama Tengu combo. Although I guess if we're going to do this, we want to make sure that... that we do so in a new Kagutsuchi. Which reminds me... that I shouldn't have set that up quite so soon. We have to be careful here because I don't want to walk into the pillar yet, but I also don't want to backtrack too far and get warped. Boy, isn't that the truth, Systemi. I know that after playing my first SMT game, my first Atlas game actually, which was Persona 3, it's definitely changed my outlook on JRPGs. Okay. Well, Drax, I didn't think JRPGs could ever actually be really hard or challenging, for one thing. And it also introduced me to mechanics I had never seen before. Alright, I hope I've got the right team comp for this, because I don't remember what boss is in here. Oh, okay, it's this guy. Boom, this is the Shrine of Eat. All I can eat. Bother me and you'll be all I can beat. Ba-ba-boom. Not so much challenged as just expanded, Drax, but yeah. Okay, I remember this guy. Line up the fleet, time for some heat. So, basically, the way this one works is you don't bother dealing with elements on them, you just... You do as much physical damage as you can, because I think they're all weak against physical. Why is that, Haretsu? Does he have, like, a big, huge magnum dong or something? Because I was gonna say, it's weird that they would, do something like this, unless... unless there was something that they were deliberately trying to obscure. Oh, okay, Haretsu, I see. Nice. Ha! Alright, that's 4 stages of defense, I think. So Choten can focus, Demi-Fiend can pass. Let's get some Makakaja going. That's 2 Makakajas. Ha! Incredible. Oh, he's out of MP. Cool. That's 3 Makakajas. Now to steal all the MP from the little guys. Oh, alright, cool. That's 4 Makakajas. That should be the last of that guy's MP. Now, we can go with Tarukaja. Yeah, Cream and Sugar, it is. Why not? Why wouldn't we? It looks like they've all just got 300 MP. Yep, okay. That's 2 Tarukajas. Okay, and it seems like they all have the same stats. Ah, what have we here, Monotone? What have we here? Oh, Monotone, this is one of your geckos, huh? Oh, Andre, we probably could have finished the boss long ago. But I want to see how mean I can be here. That, I think, should be 3 Tarakajas. I think we're already at our limit on Debilitate, but just in case, yeah. Oh, okay, Monotone, I did not realize that. Yep, that'll be the 4th Tarakaja. Alright, well then. Let's see. Oh, boy. Well, rip. You obtain the Magatama Atama. The atmosphere around you changed. No, not even a level, Cream and Sugar. Although I think I'm still under-leveled for this point in the game. Hello, the Doctor. Welcome. Or at this point, maybe I've just barely caught up. You can hear Isamu's voice.
Alright, keep it up. I'll just kick back.
Well, Cream and Sugar, that's because I have been very, very meticulous. One might even say obsessive about my fusions. So, for example, the party that I'm working with right now is... I have kind of a utility angel on hand, and this is the original Pixie from the beginning of the game. So this was my way of sort of keeping her in the party, but also keeping her useful. And Ford, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. The tier 3 resub, no less. How are you doing? And no, I'm playing the version that has Rido, Ford, so... We've already, I think we've already fought him for the last or the second to last time anyway. I'm doing all right, thanks, Ford. Tired and a little bit hungry, but all things considered, I don't really have terribly much I can complain about at the moment. Yeah, this is the Chronicle edition, Ford, so Rido is in this version. But, the remaster does let you choose. You can play either the one with Rido or the one with Dante. Rido and Dante are functionally the same. Their moves just have different names and animations, but they do the same things. No, Ford, other than that, they're the same. congratulations, the Doctor. My guess is he probably reinstalled the BIOS on your motherboard. I guess for whatever reason, your BIOS somehow got erased or something, or corrupted. They both get Pierce now, Andre. They've fixed Dante in this version. So Dante now gets Pierce as well. No problem, Ford. It's good to see you. I hope you've been safe and well. It's rare that I have the privilege of seeing you drop by for a stream, but I'm glad you could make it, and I appreciate your coming to visit us. And I hope that life has been treating you a little bit better than it's been treating most of the rest of the world for the past 18 months or so. Oh, the Doctor, he probably replaced a resistor or a capacitor or something. Because if one of those was fried, then yeah, as long as you can trace it and figure out which one it is, it's a fairly simple fix. Alright, there should be a save point here somewhere, and... Oh, alright, great. It's one of those. Okay, Citizen Strife, have a good one. Take care. This is one of those stupid dungeons where, the doors are one way. Let me just track down the save point first. It's usually over here. Alright, or there could just not be a save point in this temple. That's cool. I guess we'll just go save at the beginning. And actually, we're pretty close to leveling up, so we should figure out what, Oh, you know what? We definitely need Endure. We've got to replace something with Endure, so I guess... Yeah, I guess Hellfire can go, because we're not worried about MP from here on out. And Endure gives us a very significant measure of safety, so we don't have stupid stuff happen again like what we did earlier. Oh, yeah, Drax, personally, I would want to watch a video of someone doing that first, to see exactly what's necessary. I don't think I would feel safe trying to disassemble any part of such a rare and expensive piece of hardware. Ah, good. Okay, Drax. Yeah, when or if they ever release black side plates for the PS5, I probably will get a pair of those and replace the ones on my current one. so that it matches, you know, literally every other Sony console I own and every other piece of hardware in my office. I'm glad at least the official black controllers are out now. All right, the goddess of this place is a cruel woman who thirsts for blood. Oh yeah, it's Scotty in here, I think, isn't it? She drags all intruders into her world of shadows and then feasts on their life bit by bit. If you're wise, beware the shadows. Yeah, the puzzles in here are about light. Hey, where am I? It hurts. Ow, let me out of the world of shadows. It's full of traps. It hurts. God damn it. The light will get me out, but where is it? Yeah, Andre, I agree. They made all their previous consoles black. You'd think with how much, Japan loves doing things the same, they'd have done that here as well. Okay, and I think as soon as we try to walk through here, yep. Oh no! Oh, look, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you have the equipment or know somebody who does, Drax. Oh, look, it's Ifrit. Bye. Well, Xiao, nobody ever wanted the white consoles. No one ever asked for them, and Sony didn't release any alternatives. Just the white ones. Yeah, Echo Drop, but every generation after it was. The PS2 was, the PS3 was, the PS4 was. That's true, KR. I guess, Artista. Yeah, Neo Shadow, my PS5 is the only console that looks out of place in my office. Okay. All right, this puts us back here. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Drax, I have mine just to the left of my TV, sitting on a nightstand where it's got pretty good airflow. Okay, Vertical KR. Because, yeah, it gets better airflow if it's vertical, and, it also has better, heat dispersion. It exhausts heat better. Alright, now... I think we've cleaned out all the items. Oh god, okay. These, I don't remember... Oh, and we can't go any further because there's a shadow. Well, let's try this one. Ah, okay, it puts us in the shadow maze. Oh, okay, actually, that worked out perfectly. Really, Artista? Oh, what do we have? Oh, okay, nice. That's odd. I thought I passed by here already. I dodged all the shadows too, so how come I can't make it upstairs? Oh, I think there might be some dumb teleportation nonsense going on in here, too. Well, let's just try doors till we, Oh! Excellent! I don't know why they put this all the way up here, but I'll take it. Oh, and we have to... I think we have to go through the shadows here. Oh, and actually... we're gonna need this. Oh, amazing, KR. Great. Okay, then. Looks like we only really have one way we can go here. I certainly hope not, Andre, but that's why you have to keep the damn things clean. Vacuum out the dust filters every so often and all that good stuff. Ah, good, okay. And I think here we want to stay away from the shadows. Oh, good. Great. Well, they healed back pretty much all the damage we took from that, except on Demi-Fiend, because Atlas doesn't want to let you get any true physical protection for Demi-Fiend for most of the game. Okay, there we go. Much, much later, Haretsu, yes. But not till the very end of the game, and they know it. They do it deliberately because physical is the most common attack element, and it's the easiest way by far for Demi-Fiend to get killed. So they hold out on you for protection from physical attacks until pretty much your last couple of Magatama. It's possible that that was still part of their reasoning, Dong Harvey. Hello, Emperor Emblem. Welcome. I guess we have to go through that crap again. Eh? If Fritz starts to speak to you, hey, answer my question. Huh, I've been having stiff shoulders lately. Do I even have shoulders? Yes. Well, that explains it. Alright, I'll tell you something good in return. Using demons ain't as simple as you oh, for goodness sake, it's just this crap again. And he left. And that's how your Demi-Fiend gets killed. When crap like that happens. Okay. Yeah, Haretsu, they ask random questions a fair bit. Okay, so we need to circle back around. We go that way. And this way. And then this way. Okay, this looks like it brings us to the pillar. But do the shadows block our way? No, they don't. Okay, we're good to go. Excellent. And Scotty, if I remember correctly, is, I think this is another fight where we have to use magic. So we're going to want Sojo. And I guess Kurama Tengu and Jack Frost should do. Oh, and we're going to need to give Demi-Fiend a Magatama that has something useful. We're still nowhere near being able to learn Null Light. Anti-Dark, Alright, hang on. What level are we? We're 51. And... oh, right, we need Endure. That's what we need. It leaves us without physical protection, but we have other ways of getting around that. We've got a couple of attack mirrors. So, since we can't use physical attacks here anyway, we're just going to go for it. There she is. My, quite handsome. You managed to navigate your way through my shadows? I'm tired of Magatsuhi. I'll quench my thirst with your blood, so come here. Well, fire damages her. And she wasted her turn on Makajimon, which is fine, because we can heal that before it becomes a problem. Got some debilitates. I think she can remove them, but not if we take all her MP first. Ha! Amazing. I think she's got... Yeah, she's got full debilitate now for sure. Oh, okay, and we're at our limit on Makakaja. Whoops. Oh, well. Yeah, look at this. 450 MP we're taking from her. Look at this. This is so stupid. I love it. Yeah, she's immune to physical damage, Haretsu. She completely nullifies it. Well, it's too late. She's already, she's already lost most of her MP, and I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to be taking the rest pretty soon. Yup, there we go. Good job, loser. Debilitate. Debilitate again. Makakaja. Pass. And one more debilitate, I think, should put it back to... Now she's at 4 again. Oh, and now I think she's going to try using her ultimate attack, which I believe is physical, but... Let's go Sukukaja. Jack Frost can Makakaja. And then what we do here is we just use an attack mirror, and then this happens. And it wasn't a big deal. Okay, she's at her limit there. Well... What a shame. Yes, a shame indeed. And we got a pretty good last hurrah out there for Endure. Or for Hellfire, rather. But we're going to be replacing that with Endure. Because we need Endure a lot more. What's up, Daisojo? Take this with care. Peace be with you. Oh, and he gave us back the attack mirror. Nice. Thanks, Daisojo. The atmosphere around you changed. And now Isamu has all the Magatsuhi he needs.
Nice work. Looks like all the seals are broken. Now that that's dealt with, you can revel in the moment my reason is born. But first, you should head outside.
Somebody else observed that earlier as well, Hiretsu, that he's a hypocrite, that his whole thing about isolation is something he can't do by himself. He needs you.
Come on in. The show's about to start.
Well, Dong Harvey, and that's where JRPGs in general did you dirty, because most JRPGs, if they even have buffs at all, or debuffs, they're either rudimentary or they never work. And one way or the other, they just end up being worthless. Not the case in Atlas games. You know what? That's correct, Blind Rar, yes. Oh, there goes all his MP. Look at these idiots. They're trying their best. Later, losers. Okay, now we'd probably better switch back to Kamudo. Because Demi-Fiend takes way too much damage from physical skills without protection against them. Alright, let's go... examine. Well, you enter the central temple. I don't even know how you get in here, but... sure. Yeah, I think you just warp in a cutscene, yeah.
Quit complaining. You won't have to hang in there much longer. You can get all the rest you want when this is done.
Hi!
Your plan is to take me out by caressing me with Magatsuhi?
Hijiri, how you doing? I sure hope we're not about to learn something really damning about you.
I say we just get this over with. Never liked this place much anyway.
Well, what can I say? People like you were made to be stepping stones. And yeah, it's a cruel job, but somebody's gotta do it. Thanks for going to all that trouble.
No worries, I like punching demons.
The Magatsuhi those powerful demons were hoarding is now mine. It's enough to bring Musubi into being.
What are you doing?
What's it look like? I'm preparing for the ritual of reason. See that? The Magatsuhi he's gathering will give my reason power. To be honest with you, I'm not the one who came up with this brilliant idea. He did.
Really?
Of course, he planned to use the Magatsuhi himself, and it would have been you or me hanging up there.
Oh, okay, well, it sure is a good thing you stopped him.
Yeah, I came up with the plan. That doesn't mean I would have carried it out.
Oh, bullshit. You were waxing philosophical not an hour ago about how you were going to be the one to recreate the world.
Oh, I'm sure you would have. One life doesn't amount to much. Didn't you say something along those lines?
It doesn't matter what I say now, does it? It'll just sound like an excuse to you. Most things that are worthwhile require some sort of sacrifice. I've made many sacrifices in my lifetime. So go ahead, do whatever it is you're gonna do. Just remember, you'll pay a high price for following that path.
Hello, Chaplainess. Welcome.
Don't worry. Like you said, it's my decision. I'm the one in charge here. Pay close attention. This is what happens when you cross the true master of the Mala.
Yeah, Blind Roar, all the reasons in this game are terrible.
Okay? Time to rest in peace. Any last words before I dump your ass?
Do your worst, kid.
Now, I believe if you had gone along with Isamu...
Perfect.
I think that's what it requires. I think if you agree with Isamu that his plan is a good plan, and you go along with his reason the first time he asks you the question, you have the option to be the one to drop Hijiri yourself.
With this much Magatsuhi, there shouldn't be any problem. My god will soon emerge from the infinite space beyond the Amala network. He is outside the flow of time, a being without a name, the god of absolute solitude. I guess it might be inconvenient for him to remain nameless, huh? Let's see, a drifting god. How about Noah? Come forth, Noah.
And Noah is basically just a gigantic manatee. Or something.
What do you think of my god? Awesome, right? The world in Musubi will soon arrive. No longer will people interfere with each other's lives. Everyone can finally be content.
Well. Oh, look who it is. Huh? It is as she stated, a reason has been conceived at long last. We need not worry. Lady Chiaki is on the move. Our god of Yosuga will soon descend upon us at Asakusa. Then let us make haste. There are plenty of vermin remaining who have yet to receive our judgment. The demons left. Demons. Quote unquote, demons. No one's here. And now I'm pretty sure we're done here. No, Haretsu, because the angels only have respect for people who are strong, and they believe that the weak should be eradicated. And with that being the case, their beliefs line up more closely with Chiaki's than with Ikawa's. Because Chiaki wants to create the world where only the strong can survive. And also what Xiao said as well. That is also true. Haretsu, in other games, they typically are. But that doesn't always look the same. And in fact, it looks quite different in this game. Hey, Dragonab. Yeah, pretty much, Blind Rar. That's basically the case. Alright, let's go see if we can do the thing in Shibuya. Well, in that regard, it is, Blind Rar. I would go so far as to say that the true neutral ending, if you reject every reason, but don't do the true demon ending, where you turn the world back to normal, that one's pretty good too, because it's also a big slap in the face to the Great Will. I mean, it's long enough, Dragonab. It's not as long as a Persona game, but... Especially if you're a min-maxer by habit like I am. No, we still can't do this yet. And little surprised that it is the canon one, Andre. Because I think it's the one most people would choose. Ever since the beginning of the game, Dong Harvey, and he's going to be waiting there a lot longer, I tried to tell him that we killed Fornius, and he was like, you lol, no. Well, there's that too, Haretsu, although we could... If we weren't going for the true demon ending, we could just get the Girime Kala from the 5th Kalpa and fuse Pierce onto all our demons. True, Blind Roar, but it's still a subversion of the Great Will's, you know, plan. And in fact, if you go for the true neutral ending, Lucifer specifically tells you that it's not very different from what he would have done, and that you've still made an enemy of the Great Will, but that the, even though the Great Will is going to curse you, Lucifer will bless you and you'll have his support. And he basically tells you, you better get ready to fight. Yeah, he is, Xiao. Yeah, Blind Roar, I'm not 100% clear on the distinction either. I haven't played all of those games. Maybe somebody in chat can clarify that a bit better than I can, but... That will have to happen some other time, I'm afraid, because right now, I need to go get some dinner and some sleep. Because we're just about at the time when I'm realizing how hungry I am because I've been streaming for 6 hours. So what we're going to do is we are going to go raid my friend Nick over on the Bitterbits channel. He is playing something that actually looks pretty interesting. He's playing, Ender Lily's Quietus of the Nights. And I've seen this on, I think, PSN, and it looks pretty interesting, so stick around for the raid. You guys are going to like Nick. Nick's a good dude, and he's very entertaining. He's definitely much more of a comedian than I am. So, thank you all very much for joining me, and I hope to see all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.